Alright. No, we're not carrying over any save data. Happenstance is going to be a problem with the first game because it's always been an issue with the first game. We'll just have to hope the happenstance gods play nicely with us.
Good afternoon, or should I say evening, morning. Morning? At any rate, I'm the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Before we begin, there is something I must tell you. You see, my job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards, which is why I believe it best for you to play with the sound on. In fact, I insist on it. However, as you can see, my voice is subtitled, so you can always read along as well.
Yeah, we're displaying subtitles.
Now then, are you ready? Let's begin. Welcome to Voice of Cards. You are about to take the first steps of your adventure. Through a realm of sword and sorcery you will travel, battling bloodthirsty monsters as you strive to realize your ambitions. I have every faith you will accomplish great things here. I am merely a witness to your exploits. Now then, your departure draws nigh. May your journey be a safe one.
Here we go.
We begin in a cave. The surrounding rocks are slimy with damp. It feels as if some foul creature could leap out from the shadows at any moment. Yet in this horrible place gathers a fellowship of 3 adventurers. One is a young woman. You can tell just by looking at her, she enjoyed a good upbringing. Another is a stoic warrior. He stands at the ready, scanning his surroundings for any sign of threat. Last but not least is the old man. He has a sagely air and gazes into the darkness stretching out before him. These adventurers seek a certain treasure hidden in this cave. An iron door towers before you. It has rather conspicuous handles. The stoic man takes hold of the handles and pulls as hard as he can, but the door doesn't so much as budge. The stoic man winds his leg. As his foot connects, the door trundles to the side. So it was one of those sliding contraptions. Something leaps out at the fellowship from the darkness. These adventurers have seen their fair share of battle and defeat their attackers with ease. As the trio approaches the treasure chest, an awful rumbling resounds deep in the cave. "You shall not have it," a voice growls. Before the wary trio appear creatures the likes of which they've never seen.
Oh no, we've never seen slimes before. Alright, hopefully I remember all of the weaknesses, because that's going to be
Excellent.
the most valuable thing to remember. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I messed that up. That was my bad. I thought he was gonna have enough damage.
Great. The young woman edges around the monster's bulk to stand before the treasure chest. There is treasure inside, no doubt about it, but it's locked tight. The woman slides the simple key into the lock. The chest clicks open. Inside is what appears for all the world to be an ordinary medicine bottle. At last, we've retrieved the royal treasure, the old man says. The woman and warrior exchange a nod. Their quest complete, the triumphant trio put the cave behind them. This is Castle Advent. Queen Nilla reigns over the kingdom from within its walls. In the crowded audience chamber jostle all manner of knights, adventurers, and bounty hunters. The white-robed adventurers stand close to the throne. A palace guard calls over the tumult, "Be silent. Her Royal Majesty graces us with her presence." The cacophony ceases the moment Queen Nilla enters the chamber. Seated upon the throne, the Queen faces the crowd. Her lips part. "Thank you all for heeding my call to slay the dragon. Whatever it takes to defeat this reawakened evil, I ask that you do it. Whomsoever conquers this beast will be honored for ages to come and handsomely rewarded." At that, the gathered crowd cheers loud enough to shake the castle's very foundations. "Leave the dragon to us, Your Majesty," say the white-robed adventurers, as if the beast's demise at their hands is assured. "Indeed, you did well to reclaim the royal treasure," the Queen replies. "I thank you, for my stomach becomes most upset without it. so the treasure is a staple of the royal medicine cabinet. It puts my mind at ease to know the Ivory Order offers its aid in slaying the dragon. The trio are disciples of the Ivory Order, a charitable organization beloved the realm over. Indeed, anyone would think this illustrious trio the heroes of our tale. But they'd be wrong. So we just gotta slay the dragon and we'll be drowning in gold. The man trails off, drooling over unknowable fantasies. Beside him, a strange creature lets out a chirping coo. Pay attention, because this is important. There he is, or there you are, I should say, the hero of our tale. A humble bounty hunter. You love little in this realm more than coin. A seemingly tedious fellow who doesn't hesitate to claim the title of hero for yourself. When you heard about the quest to slay the dragon, it was the promise of reward that lured you to the castle. Now then, if you wish to officially register for the hunt, see me so I can get your signature. You wonder why you need to sign anything, but head for the guard anyway. Shall we? Sign here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper. You sign your name. After you've signed, the guard motions to the strange creature beside you, the monster too. You sign your companion's name as well, Mar. Mar, your friend and sometimes traveling companion. Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well enough. Thank you. Now we'll know what to have in
Mar,
guard on your
best girl.
tombstones. Can't ask the dead what name to mark their grave with, after all, the guard chortles. You want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends.
Alright, time to leave.
You've yet to find any help for your quest. Things don't look that reassuring as they are, but the decision is up to you. In the end, you set out, just the two of you, to hunt the dragon. Before you stands a sign calling for people to join the hunt for the dragon. Earlier, you saw the bit about the handsome reward for whoever slays the dragon, and hightailed it to the castle. A woman stares at the sign, transfixed. Her face curls into a scowl as she notices you. "Monster!" the woman cries, and flings magic at Mar. Startled by the spell, Mar grows dizzy. You whirl to the woman and shout, "What are you doing?" "This ain't a monster," you growl, as the woman snarls over you, "I hate monsters." The two of you bicker for quite a while. In the end, the woman admits she may have jumped to conclusions, but stubbornly refuses to apologize. Inwardly, you call her unsavory names as your attention shifts to a different topic of conversation. Turns out she really hates the dragon and would love to take him down with her own two hands. But she knows she's no match for him alone, so she's at a loss for what to do. When you tell her you're after the same thing, she squints down her nose at you. Fine, she says, I can help you. She's a little annoying, but you are looking for quest companions. I only want to see the dragon dead. I don't care about anything else, she mutters. You overhear her remarks and grin without thinking. Then you don't care about getting a share of the reward. That suits you perfectly. You happily join forces with the black-clad woman. She introduces herself as Melanie. She tells you she is a witch, but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against the dragon. A woman sits hunched over by the side of the road. Upon catching sight of you, she calls out for your aid. She's sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary. You try to lift the woman into your arms, but the weight's too much for you to bear. You lay the woman back down where you found her and mutter a quiet farewell before turning to leave. Upon seeing that, Melanie snaps. What kind of person are you? Ain't like it's my fault she's hurt, you whine like a child. Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up. Mar bends so the woman can get on his back, and the two of them head off in search of the apothecary. You watch them walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a waste of time this is. You arrive at the apothecary. After taking a curative, the woman begins hopping up and down. Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine, she beams. She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket. You've helped someone, albeit not quite out of the goodness of your own heart. It might be a good idea to do that again, should you come across anyone else in need of assistance. As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk, you barrel right into someone. When you turn to see who it is, you see the Ivory Order trio from the castle. Winifred, are you all right? The sagely old man asks the woman, voice full of concern. I'm fine, the woman called Winifred replies. Thank you, Hedwin. Berwin, the old man calls, turning to their stoic companion. He jerks forward, as if to defend Hedwin and Winifred. The trio advances on you. How dare you treat disciples of the Ivory Order with such disrespect? You fall to your hands and knees, pressing your forehead to the dirt in supplication. I offer my life as restitution, you sob. Winifred stares at you, bewildered you would go to such ridiculous lengths to apologize. Muttering a half-hearted apology, you try to keep walking. But that's when you notice something in your hand. Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran into her. Thief, bellows Barrowin,
Accidentally.
drawing his weapon. Guess you've got to fight your way past. Don't worry.
Alright, that was a really good defeat there.
The Ivory Order laid you out flat. The Ivory Order trio looks at you like they can't believe such a weakling would even try to hunt down the dragon. Taking pity on your ineptitude, the Ivory Order trio uses their magic to heal your wounds. We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thriston with us, Hedwin urges his companions and the trio depart. Aimless wandering can be fun, but if you want purpose and direction, I'd suggest sticking to the path.
Alright, so northwest near the water is a chest that we need. Oops. Alright, so this is a scripted fight, from what I remember. I have to get used to menuing all over in this game again, because there's a slight delay with it. Here, there's the chest that we need. And Spear Elixir. And then we need to get to Thriston. Just all the way up there.
Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at peering through the lens you see. All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is. Figuring it's best not to go looking for trouble, you decide to detour around it.
Yeah, we're not messing with random encounters.
What that thing was.
Where's Thriston? I passed the village. Where the fuck is the village? I think I went too far up. I'm down. Yeah, there it is.
Kick a rock.
I was gonna say, like, it's around here somewhere.
Muttering about what jerks those three from the Ivory Order are. Cut it out, chides Melanie. She warns you your anger will only come back to bite you in the rear. You grumble, but your sulking is cut short when out of the thicket leaps a monster. The rock you kicked must have hit it because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle. Nice work.
Heal and that. Alright, I need the quest that's around here. There it is, I think.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch I hid the goods. Head south just before the bridge. No, whatever ye do, don't go into the bewildering wood. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
So we'll get that later before we finish up this chapter. But now we gotta go into Throyston. Alright, so we gotta head to the inn first to heal.
Well, you've clearly been mistaken for someone else, but the innkeeper looks so excited that you dare not burst. The party leaves the inn feeling rested. Cyprian Cyprian Amber has lived here for many years, conducting research on monsters. All the townsfolk affectionately call him Cypri. If anyone knows anything about the dragon, it's him. He's a veritable monster.
Hello, Anasper.
You ask Cypri if he knows anything about the dragon.
Hopefully you have food.
He says he'll tell you if you do him a favor. The monsters stole a precious treasure from him. If you reclaim the treasure, Cypri promises to tell you all he knows about the dragon. It seems the treasure-thieving monster makes its hideout in the western cave. That's where you'll want to head.
Okay, so now we can leave. Oh, hold on, we need to buy a torch, don't we? Do we not need to buy a torch? I think we need to buy a torch.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
I'm pretty sure I need to buy a torch.
Will that be all? The proprietress asks.
Hold on. Let me double check here. Talk to Cypri. Or you should be at level 3. Oh, we don't need to buy the torch. Oh, fuck. Whatever. The torch. We didn't need the torch. I forgot. The game tries to tell you to get the torch, but you don't need it. I used to grab the torch. Been a while. Definitely been a while, that's for sure. Alright, so we gotta get to level 3 before going into the dungeon. Hopefully. just gotta keep going this way. I believe there's a chest hiding in behind it. Swear there's a chest hiding behind it somewhere.
You gradually become aware. You yank the old man. It seems an old... He says he'll make it worth your while. Will you show him bristling at the You swear you catch tears welling in the man's eyes as he turns to follow the path to Nexton, all by his lonesome.
I need to get to level 3 anyways, so let's just head around and check. There we go. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're just gonna end it now. We have Melanie at level 3, that's all we need.
Light can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. If you light the torch, it'll be much easier to explore now with your surroundings. Though the torch lights your immediate surroundings, you still cannot peer far into the distance. Let's do this.
Alright, that's what we want. Alright, so now everybody's level 3.
Fortune favors the bold. The ground tinkles beneath your feet. You look down to find it is littered with empty medicine bottles. A message is carved into the ground. Never forget. A bitter final missive from an adventurer done in by monsters, perhaps.
So that's not what I need to do. I have to go... Oh yeah, it's the other direction that leads to the thing. It has been a while, so this is going to be interesting. Plus, my own directions aren't that great. But they are better notes than they used to be way back in the day. They're a lot more detailed.
You did great.
The notes still require you to have played the game pretty recently to understand them, and it's been a while, so kind of forget a little bit of stuff. This is what I was looking for. This will be an oil pot that we might be using later. Just good to make sure that we grab easy items like that. Never know when we might need to make a sale. Plus we bought the 100G torch, which is kind of rough. Because money's super tight in the run as it is. Alright, that was a good crit heal. Try to preserve any healing items that we have, etc. Plus, we gotta stay healthy for the boss fight that's coming up. I wouldn't say it's really a boss fight, but... Really, my rolls are shit. I forgot how bad my rolls generally end up being in this game. Right, so we need this for the door.
The door is shut tight. It seems some strange force keeps it barred. Upon closer examination of the door, you spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go there. You put the magic sphere into the cavity, and the door opens.
So we have 2 elixirs, which is pretty important to have. Oh my god, my bad rolls. Alright, still enough damage with the crit on the weakness.
A claret trail leads you deeper into the cave. Was the walking wounded a monster or a human? A knot forms in your gut. You raise the torch to get a better look at your surroundings. The walls have been gouged and scarred as far as you can see. Another message comes into view, written in tiny letters among the scars. I will find you. What horrors transpired here? Don't hold back.
Ow. That's not fun.
Nice work.
So I gotta equip this to Ash. Oh, shit. I didn't want to use that potion this early, but it's fine. Should be a wither bell here. Need to heal.
That was lucky.
Oh, fuck, wrong enemy. Oh well. Okay, good we missed. Yes, that was extremely good. What? How is he still alive? The torch isn't really needed. Like, it just skips some dialogue, but it takes more time to get...
Whatever the case, you notice the bellwether as you gently pry it free, bend a knee, and say a small prayer for the dearly departed.
It just saves some dialogue time, but it honestly doesn't save any time whether you get it or not. Alright, so now we can get
You
this.
make to open the chest, but an ominous voice echoes around you. I will not relinquish my hoard. The next instant, something leaps at you out from the darkness.
So this guy's gonna be kind of annoying. He's gonna heal at the end of every... Fuck me. Well, that's why we have that ring on. So that exact thing can't happen.
That was lucky.
Ow. Oh, no. There we go.
Nice work.
There we go.
The monster defeated, you turn toward the treasure chest. And see those Ivory Order jerks rooting through it. You rush over, but you're too late to stop them. Sweet of you to take care of the monsters for us, trills Winifred, favoring you with a smile. Tucking the spoils from the chest safely into a bag, the Ivory Order trio stroll away whence they came. Knowing you couldn't stop them if you tried, you can do nothing but stand slack-jawed and watch them go. The chest is empty, save for a ragged doll. Nice of them to leave us the trash, you grumble in irritation. For some reason, Melanie picks up the ragged doll. Your shoulders slump. All that effort, and this is all you get to show for it? You find nothing else even close to treasure. Hope Cypri is ready for bad news. Leave now would... You left the Western Cave.
Alright, time to head back. Stop by the inn to heal.
Here to stay the night? The innkeeper asks the moment you set foot in the inn. Were you able to find my treasure? Cypri asks. This is all we found, says Melanie, withdrawing the ragged doll. Cypri's eyes widen as soon as he sees the doll, and he reaches out to take it. Without breaking his gaze away from the doll, he begins to speak. Cypri tells you he gifted this doll to his young daughter a long time ago, but she fell gravely ill and died. Since then, Cypri has...
Now the game's sads are gonna start hitting as we go.
Then the monsters took it from him. Cypri turns to Melanie, his head bowed deeply in gratitude. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step closer to Cypri. So, the reward's cash, right? You rudely inquire. Oh, I haven't 2 coins to rub together, says Cypri with a great belly laugh. Instead, he offers knowledge. Far to the east of town is a place called Unionville, where monsters and humans live together in harmony. According to Cypri, you might be able to learn something there, as the dragon and monsters are not totally unrelated. Upon hearing that, you turn on your heel to leave. Cypri calls out to stop you. Journeying to Unionville entails traversing the dense expanse of the bewildering wood. You'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you. You won't make it through the bewildering wood without it, Cypri says. Your sights set on the distant Unionville, you resolve to navigate through the bewildering wood.
Time to leave. Alright, chapter 1's done. Hopefully we have enough money by the time we get to the town and the Bewildering Woods before the boss fight, so we could do our equipping. Or else that's gonna be rough. We're also gonna probably make a safety save just before we get into the woods and after. Alright, time to leave.
The wind picks up speed. A tornado is forming.
Damn it.
You stand there gaping.
Are you
for 1
damaged?
second
Jesus.
too long. The
Game is really
tornado
trying to kill
flings
me.
you up like a rag doll.
Alright, so there's a
and you
chest
hit
up
the
here with some
ground
money.
Hard. Ouch.
And then we gotta go finish that. Get that treasure quest done. Okay. We can do this. I'm 5 HP this early is a big deal. Like, that's a lot. Oh, are you kidding me? That missed? Game's out to get me. It's out for blood. We haven't gotten to the part of the game where it gives me happenstance yet, so that'll be coming up soon. Thankfully, happenstance doesn't start until a little bit later. But once that gets kicked in, then yeah, things are gonna get very interesting. This is why I don't like the random events in this game compared to the other ones. They're almost always bad in this game.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. Clearly, whoever dropped this, you stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Yeah, I don't need that one. Like, I don't care about that one. I just want the money and then the free armor that's down here.
You are surprised to find a merchant selling goods in a place like there is nothing you need to buy.
I need to save
so
my
you
money.
pass by without paying it any mind.
Alright, so this will be the
Catching
quest.
the sunlight, you find a chest lodged in the hollow of a tree. Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack. Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you've found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Oh my god. We need to equip Mar anyways. Put that on.
A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is in no small part why they call it the Bewildering Wood.
Alright, I need to make a save. Which one am I saving over? This one? Yeah. Okay, where am I going in the woods here? I have to go north, apparently. After the sign.
And fire. That was lucky.
Oh yeah, I forgot they resist lightning. I really hate the enemies in this forest. Damage to all enemies is good.
A message is written on the sign. Seek out the four stela hidden deep in these woods.
Yeah, the chest is over here. We got the 500, activate the Stela.
You have found the northern stela. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow.
Hey, Frosty. Shut up. I slept in my bed the other night, okay? For once. It's not every 4 weeks. It's a lot more rare than that, that's for sure.
That was lucky.
Also, how you doing, darling? Ow. You're dying? Please don't die. Alright, so now we have to head southwest.
Let's do this.
Oh yeah, I don't like this enemy at all. You might want to try to run away from this. Fixer, yeah, I forgot I'm not gonna be able to run away from this shit. Stuff's too strong right now. I have to fight my way through it, hopefully.
That was lucky.
She's weak to fire, I think. Yes. Ow! Stop it. I always pick wrong for the chests. Always. So we need this. So that's the southwest. Got a salve. Then we need to get the steel that's down here somewhere. There it is.
You have found the southern stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west. You'd best head that way next.
Alright, so we gotta head back west the way we came. There's a chest up there that has the Wednesday ring that we need, and we need to equip that tomorrow. We need to heal. Oh my god. Just ram them. Got that. Need to equip Mar with the Wednesday ring. Mar is slow, and we need the extra speed.
You have found the western stela, which you swear up and down was not here when you came in. Nevertheless, you give it a smack.
I'm gonna have to go southeast for the last stela.
Nice work.
Oh yeah, this character. Why are my rolls so bad? We have freeze now, which is good.
You have found the eastern stela. You see the words Melody of Fortune chiseled into the corner. You have investigated all 4 of the stela and the bewildering wood. You hear a sound, and it's not all that far away. You hear a beautiful melody flowing from the
fuck this
forest
event.
depths. Attributing it to your imagination, you
Always
decide
gets me
to
killed,
ignore
no
it.
thanks.
A short moment later, the melody stops.
Alright, we need that. We can head north. Hopefully we have enough money for our shopping trip soon.
You examine the stela. The message carved into the stela reads, "Play in tune with the forest." You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston. Doot 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 doodly, doot 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 doo. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute. You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed footfalls racing toward you. A young woman appears before you. "That was absolutely dreadful," she whinges, her jaunty gait betraying her enjoyment. She calls herself Ridis.
Oh,
Declares
Ridis.
herself
How
a
I missed you.
woodlander, resident of the bewildering wood. By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side. Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Ridis to lead you eastward out of the forest. What luck! She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipated. But, she continues, extending her hand, you'll have to hand over the woodland flute first. You hand over the flute, firmly restating that she may have it on the condition she leads you out of the bewildering wood. Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee and begins playing it as she skips away.
Oh, God.
Playing is a generous term. It sounds as though she may as well be murdering the poor thing. Ridis makes it clear that the fastest way out of the woods is through woodland, where she lives. "It's that-a-way," Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you.
Alright, so we have ice, which is good. We'll need that for the boss
"Welcome
coming
to
up.
Woodland," Ridis says, gesturing out over the village. "Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day, so you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest," she says, and makes her way home.
Alright, we gotta do some shopping. Okay, so we need to go the armor.
"How may I help you?" the proprietor
We need
inquires.
to buy the mercenary sword and equip it to Ash. And then we need to buy the... is it Knight's armor? Yeah, Knight's armor. And then we need to buy the magic staff. And then the adventurer's attire. I don't think I need anything else at this point, right? Yeah, that's it.
"Will that be all?" the proprietor
And
asks.
sell off our other gear that we don't need. Because money is going to be tight. Hold on. Oops. What else do I need to sell? Don't need that. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, so we have all that. All of our rings are equipped. And then okay, so we need to save. because we won't get to save. A chance to save after we visit the inn. Just in case for the boss fight coming up. Alright,
Been a while. It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor lost soul. The wooden dining table practically groans under the weight of the platters upon it, all brimming with meats and vegetables from the bewildering wood. I've certainly earned this, you say to yourself, as you slide into your seat at the table, positively drooling over the feast before you. Melanie takes no note of your boorish behavior, uttering a small prayer of thanksgiving before reaching for a plate of vegetables. Mar sits, eyes fixed on the food upon the table, statuesque in his stillness. What a good boy.
Mar, the goodest of all boys. Eats the whole dinner.
Mar clears the entire table in a matter of seconds, even emptying the water barrel in a single gulp. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends a small jet of just-drank water arcing out onto the floor. The sun sinks low, and the day draws to a close. A scream pierces the silence. Fire! You leap out of bed, adrenaline coursing through your veins. The others follow suit, and before long you've burst through the front door and into the street. Riddis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams.
Time to head to the house.
My mother is still inside, Riddis shrieks, darting past you to fetch water from the well south of the village. Riddis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze all on her own. Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant. He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Riddis's house, as if to say, "Get me back there, quick." Quickly, put it out. You have to put it out, Riddis screams at Mar. Mar douses the house with the water he sucked up from the well. The fire is reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think. Something darts out from behind the house and attacks.
Alright, time for the Pyro Wolf fight. Alright, time for Happenstance to completely start fucking me over. Please just get the freeze. My life easy game. Oh no, that's not what I want to see happen. Ouch. Alright, we got a freeze.
Oh? Nice work.
Okay, that's good. This is going okay.
Fortune favors the...
That's not so good.
That was lucky.
14, 13. I should be able to kill here if I get a decent roll. It's ballsy, but we'll go for it. Alright, good. Just barely. That was just barely.
The fiery beast dispatched, you return to putting out the last of the blaze with Mars' help. Ridis's mother, now safe, tells you the creature came out of nowhere and set the house aflame. What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder? Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridis's house to ask for safe passage out of the bewildering wood.
Alright, I'm happy that that fight went a lot better than it usually does. Everybody's full health, so we're good.
Though spared from complete collapse, Ridis's home has been thoroughly scorched. Ridis sits alone in one of its rooms, the air thick with the smell of char. There shouldn't be any fire creatures for miles, she grumbles. She says the monster appeared while she was playing the woodland flute last night. As to why any monsters, let alone fire monsters, appeared, well, despite the circumstances, you ask Ridis to lead you out of the bewildering wood as promised.
Ridis is not smart, if you haven't already guessed that.
I did promise that, didn't I? She says wearily, rising from her seat. The poor girl is clearly still in shock. Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood anyway? She inquires, as she gathers this and that in preparation to leave. We are in search of the dragon, you say valiantly, adding, the reward will be significant should we defeat him. Honesty is the best policy. Sounds like a real risky way to make a living, she replies flatly, feigning interest. A group of Ivory Order people came through here just the other day, she explains. You connect the dots with malice. Those three, you seethe. At last, Ridis is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
Alright, time to leave. Yeah, so we're setting up our party. We're gonna have Ash, Ridis, and Melanie for now.
This road takes you to the east side of the bewildering wood, but you'd be hard-pressed to find your way without a woodlander's help, the guard warns. Upon seeing that Ridis is with you, he steps aside and lets you through. The eastern portion of the woods certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog. You turn away, ready to lead the party deeper into the bewildering wood. Wait just a moment, you lot. calls the voice of an older man from somewhere behind you. Riddis appears to be familiar with him. She calls him Mr. O. Here you are, young lady, he says, handing her a slip of paper. Oh dear. Further, Mr. O explains, Riddis did not have a fire insurance policy at the time of the conflagration, and so she shall have to pay in full. I'll thank you kindly to pay by the end of the month. Bye now, Mr. O says, receding from view as he returns to the forest. Hee hee. Riddis lets out a bemused chuckle, her demeanor remarkably calm for what has just transpired. She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins softly playing.
Oh God.
Riddis's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you. And fight.
Double damage.
That's odd. I must have made a mistake, Riddis says, burying her face in her old book once more. She opens the book to a particular page and thrusts it in your face. You can't tell anyone in the village I let you see this, okay? It's a page of sheet music with a note scrawled beside it that reads, "Play this lucky tune to reverse your financial fortunes and make money woes a thing of the past." No matter how many times I played this last night, our debt never went down, she fumes, incensed. You inspect the page a bit more carefully. Off in a corner, in letters so small as to be illegible, another message reads, "May summon monsters if played incorrectly." You finally see that so long as Riddis holds the flute, this is nothing more than a monster conjuring melody. You snatch the woodland flute from her hands. You have lost your flute-playing privileges, you inform her.
No flute for her.
But I'll never escape from this mountain of debt without it, she cries, clearly still believing in the melody of fortune. Melanie quietly opines that while Riddis is many things, bright is not one of them.
Yeah, you said it, sister. Alright, so we have to head north and west to get a chest over here. I'm going the wrong way.
And fight.
Mars got his next ability, which is good. It's an elixir, and then the southeast is a chest mail. Need that. Yeah, we're ignoring that, because that's always been bad for me.
Here, Ridis chirps, pushing overgrown boughs and shrubs aside. As she does, a hidden path out of the bewildering wood comes into view.
Alright, that ends chapter 2.
At last, you are free of the bewildering wood. Praise the power of the woodlanders, you squeal in admiration of Ridis. She giggles bashfully. You've certainly kept your promise, you say. Thank you for showing us the way. I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon, Ridis suddenly blurts out. She takes out her old book and thrusts another page in your face. This week's creature of fortune is the dragon. Boons may befall those who encounter him. Melanie's jaw goes slack. What is the deal with this book? Melanie asks, bewildered. I can probably pay off my debt if we can just defeat the dragon, Ridis chirps, revealing her true intentions. No, I won't dilute my share of the riches any further. No more additions to the party, you bark. Have you no heart? Are you just going to leave a young helpless girl like me to drown in an ocean of debt and deal with that crusty old man? Ridis fires back relentlessly. I want to go. No. So goes the endless chorus of your thoroughly unproductive argument. Melanie calmly reminds you that the party in its current form stands little chance of defeating the dragon. See? You need me, Ridis says, sensing an opportunity. Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted, you nod your head in resignation and welcome Ridis to the party.
Alright. That ends that chapter. Time to head to Unionville. The Sag train begins.
A monster, you may be able to aid it by administering some curative. You would help it if you could, but you have no curative on hand. Unable to do anything more, you keep
Where the
walking.
fuck's the town? Did I pass it? I don't think I passed it yet. Okay, so we need to take out the ogre.
That was lucky.
God damn it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a bit of an uh-oh, that's for sure. Uh, 14. I'm not gonna be able to deal any damage to that guy. Are you kidding me? Stop!
Nice work.
No, don't! Oh my... Stop it! But stop! Oh my god, I really freaking hate this enemy. There's the sign. The Unionville's up here. There we go. Alright, I need to visit the
You see
inn.
something approaching from up ahead. A monster, Melanie shouts, readying for battle. Mr. Flobby, get back here. It's dangerous out there, a young girl chides, taking the creature back to the village. It seems you've finally arrived at Unionville, a village where humans and monsters live together in peace. What a weird place, remarks Ridis lightheartedly. I like it. We aren't staying a moment longer than necessary, says an unsettled Melanie, her distaste for monsters plain on her face.
Okay, time to go to the inn. We need to heal after that.
It appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party.
And we're gonna head all the way up here.
Travelers, you hear a voice call from somewhere. Down here, at thy feet, you look down to see a small clump of fur by your boots. The clump of fur speaks. I am Lappy, and I should like to journey forth with thee. Lappy the furball looks at you with amiable expectations. Why do you want to join us? You ask candidly. I heard a voice calling my name, so I must find to whom it belongs, he answers with a faraway gaze. No more monsters, comes Melanie's cold reply. When you say more, do you mean Mar? You ask, but Melanie doesn't answer. Thoroughly rejected by Melanie, Lappy bursts into tears. Lappy says he has no friends because of his aged face and speech. All alone, he decided to leave the village on a journey. Your party is silenced by the crying child with the face of a grown man. You tell Melanie to be nice and quip that both she and Lappy could use a friend. Exhausted from arguing with you, Melanie half-heartedly agrees. Fine, we can be friends. However, she says that they are on a dangerous journey to defeat the dragon. As such, they cannot take a child with them. Lappy leaps up and hugs her in his excitement, exclaiming, "Thou hast made me so happy." Till next time, Melanie says, peeling Lappy off of her and placing him on the ground. Though she thought all monsters to be evil, Melanie feels that the ones here are different. Finally, a friend. You bow, but before you can speak, the man suddenly introduces himself as the village headman. He laughs, then shamelessly praises his own village as being wondrous and peaceful. "And who are you?" he asks. After explaining that you are on a quest to defeat the dragon, the headman invites you to rest your feet a bit in his village. He says that he had heard rumors of the dragon when he traveled the world. "You must be tired from your journey. Have a seat. I will have my chef prepare a feast," the headman says, then claps his hands twice to summon a stewardess. Extravagant dishes that you have never seen before are placed on the table before you, each one looking more delicious than the last. "You're drooling," Melanie scowls. You hadn't even noticed. You wipe your mouth with your sleeve, then gasp as you turn to Mar. Perhaps in an attempt to hold himself back, Mar is gnawing on the table corner. There, we'll eat soon," you reassure Mar while gently stroking his head. The doors fly open in the next instant, and a girl runs in. With tears in her eyes, she tells you that her dear companion, Mr. Flobby the Slime, is missing. The headman's eyes go wide in surprise. "We must find that slime right away," he says anxiously. "You are starving, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to partake of the feast before you because of Mr. Flobby's disappearance. We will find your slime, and then we feast," you add quietly. Melanie reminds you that you are here to get clues about the dragon from the headman. What's the difference? Literally everything. Hunger taking its toll, you two begin to argue. "Brave heroes," the headman interjects, then bows his head. "Would you please find her slime?" It appears the story has hit a standstill until you find the missing Mr. Flobby. You need to hear the whole story from the young girl.
Alright, time to find out about Mr. Flobby.
The girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby. Melanie places her hand atop the girl's head and promises that your party will find her companion. The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby. She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it after you find him. The girl claims to have searched the village but cannot find her friend anywhere. Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village.
We gotta talk to the watchful woman, which I believe is just down here.
She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago. She claims they went northwest together. Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolved to leave the village in search of the pair.
Okay, time to leave. Should be a chest here. 1,000 gold.
About the enemy.
That was the wrong attack. Oops. Can you not do that? Alright, we gotta switch party. Alright, get Mara back in.
Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine.
We need to make a save here. So we have a boss fight coming up soon.
Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You go forth slowly but steadily, taking it one step at a time. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here. It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the Mystery Man. Hand over that slime, you shout to the man in the dark. You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks, curtly turning to face you. When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's. Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other. The man says that he and Melanie came from the same village, where this was their native dress. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past. You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when Melanie cuts in. She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it. You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle?
Alright, so we gotta get him to 20 HP or lower.
Won't go down
And
easy.
that'll end the fight for us. Time to get wrecked by happenstance. Alright, this actually plays in our favor, because we can usually do this. Oh, what a shit roll, too. Throw that on just to be safe. All allies deal increased damage, which is good. And I missed, of course. Ow! That's not what I wanted to see. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Fuck me. This is not going very well. Missed. Please don't kill me. We should be okay. Alright. Got it.
During the fight, Vince asks, "Do you
I was really close to losing.
The headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around to," he begins, but before he can finish, Winifred, Hedwin, and Berwin of the Ivory Order appear. The three brush you aside, fixing their attention on Vince. "So you are the one who disturbs the peace," they exclaim, then charge at him. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here, he retaliates, fighting back.
Everybody should level up and get full heal. Alright, bolts is nice.
Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby.
Alright, time to grab Mr. Flobby. That's not what I wanted to do. Skills. Alright, so Melanie needs Thunderstorm, and then Breeze. Right? Hold on. Cypher and Flame. Oh my god, I suck at menuing in this game. There we go.
Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near. When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly attacks. Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down. Exhausted from the fight, the raging Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking. But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party. Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal. You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl. Then you hear a quiet voice speak. "That's not my mouth," Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully. It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal. Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag.
Back to Unionville.
Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned.
Alright, I gotta talk to the girl.
The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. "I'm happy for you," Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. "The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind?" you ask. "Of course not. But bring him back soon," she answers with a bright smile. "I am so happy to see you safe and sound," the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party. You can feel
Hope
your
you paid attention to that,
mouths
everybody.
watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you. You, Mar, and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. "Please, eat to your heart's content," the headman insists with a smile. Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then... "Room for dessert?" the headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it. The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine. Is this Mr. Flobby?" you ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. "Is that a problem?" he questions back. "This dish is a masterpiece," he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. "And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert."
This asshole just murdered Mr. Flobby.
You move to leave, but the headman stops you.
Poor girl's never gonna see Mr. Flobby ever again.
"I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump," he remarks, licking his lips. He points at Mar and asks, "Would you consider leaving that creature here with me?" "Never," you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. "Think about it," he entreats. And then You grab the headman by his lapels, hands trembling in fury.
Alright. Time to beat the bastard up.
You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring
No one
him
eats
that you
Mar.
will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly. You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave. As you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood. You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed. I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could, Lappy says. As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound. "This is what you call it extract," he shouts. He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition starts to make sense. "Isn't there anything we can do?" Melanie asks. Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking. He then puts the whatchamacallit extract into a bottle and hands it to you. Lappy says that if you follow the road south of the village, you will reach Shoreland. He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. Realizing that you are at fault for this, you don't hesitate to undertake the quest. But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head.
Hey, Lumpy, nice to see you. Thank you for the good luck. It's been a long time coming for a D-Rust. Do we have to do anything with our party? Don't look like we need to. Melanie's all set up. I don't think there's anything for rid of. Yeah, no. Equipment. Oh yeah, we don't have the rings yet because Mars got the ring on him. That's fine. We don't need that right now anyways. Alright. Got a shopping trip to do before we leave the village. We need to buy the minstrel blade. And then we need the fairy dress. And that needs to go on Melanie. And that's all we need for now. And And then we need to equip Ritus with the armor that we picked up earlier. And then we can leave. And I'll end this chapter, and then we start Shoreland. Alright, chapter 3 is down. Time for chapter 4. Yeah, that game is gonna get sad. We just finished dealing with the headman killing Mr. Flobby and trying to take Mar and make us eat him. So Mar's out of commission because Mar got poisoned now. Time to go head to the Swole Nutritionist. Right, so we need to try to be around level 9 or higher going into the next section, or else it's going to be a bit rough. Do I even have iron armor? Oh no, I sold the iron armor. Oh fuck. Oh, whoops. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. We can fix that. Alright, we gotta head south. We can work around that. We'll just have to unequip Ritus when we get to that part. I just need her equipped for this encounter coming up. Okay, we can actually start running away from fights, which is nice. It's about frickin' time. I also don't know what level we are. 9. Okay, so we are on the level that we need to be. Okay, I wasn't sure about that.
Look, you two, it's the sea, Ritus exclaims, frolicking in glee. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead. Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boot. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury.
And this is where the lightning comes into play, because these guys are weak to it. It's also a tough fight, so hopefully we don't actually die during this. Okay, that's actually useful for us. I just gotta prevent Melanie from dying.
That was lucky.
Ow. Are you kidding me? Okay, whatever. Screw you two, game.
You hear a roar in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon. Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon. The sign on the door reads, "The Great Nutritionist Oreo." You open the door without...
Oreo cookies!
Is anyone home, you call? A muscular man emerges from the back. You politely ask if he is the nutritionist. "Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo," he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside. "That's poison!" Melanie shouts in alarm. The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow. Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick, and starts concocting a nutritional supplement to counter it. However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately. He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement. When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Riddis confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. "That book comes in handy from time to time," Melanie remarks in surprise. Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him.
I think I can buy the armor from the armor shop. But if not, then we can just unequip what Melanie is wearing. Okay, no. Okay. Never mind then. Alright, so we need to... unequip this. For now, and then get Bruno. Because we need to give him the chainmail, I believe he can use it.
You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him.
Because we don't put that on, Bruno's gonna have a bad time with the next fight he has to do solo.
Suddenly, "Power is power." You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There is no doubt in your mind that this is Oreo's son. He asks if you have business with him. Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son. "That I am," he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his father. You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale. More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet. He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement. Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask, but Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
Alright, time to leave. Yeah, so we need to add Bruno to the party. And then I should be able to equip him with the chainmail, I believe. Nope, I can't. Okay, this is gonna be rough then. I thought I could equip him with the chainmail, but apparently not. Can I buy the frostmail now, I guess? Because I'm gonna need to buy it later, so I might as well try to buy it now. Alright, so we'll buy the frostmail now, and that'll help with the next fight. So I'll just do that ahead of time. Alright, now we can leave. Okay, not all is lost. I probably should remember to not get rid of the iron mail, but I guess it doesn't matter too
Bruno
much.
looks ecstatic that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day. But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day. What will you ask Bruno? Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor. He confessed that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle. You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof. Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer. In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks.
Ain't dumber than Ridis, that's for sure, though.
Birds of a feather flock together run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you.
Alright, time to head to the harbor. Alright, we might want to save before the next fight, though, just in case we do end up losing. Because there is a small chance that we could lose the fight, even with the armor.
A rough-tempered piscator stands there, having just returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this man's haul. Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside, you see a spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free. The piscator is shocked by your outburst. What did you say? The piscator roars, and you immediately hide behind Melanie. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there! Your fisherman muscles are simply sublime," he exclaims. He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servant. This one's all yours, Melanie says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might and muscles begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch.
Alright, let's not lose the Battle of Muscles. Alright, Hapastance, please don't screw me over.
Looking ripped.
That's a good hit. Good, good, good. It's playing in our favor. Nice. Oh, that played out so well compared to how that normally goes.
His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power." Defeated, the Piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno. Bruno extends a hand to the Piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means. With the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end. You hand the fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. "Give me a moment," he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back. "It's ready," he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle. You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double, but before that... You face Bruno and say, "Take care," then run off. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. "You will stay here and study," he commands. "Then you leave me no choice," Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and squats at hyper speed. "I want to show this power to the world," Bruno proclaims to his father. "You have much to learn, my son," Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed. Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display. Bruno falls to his knees, panting. "This is my limit." "You have grown, my son," Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. "So are you coming with us or not?" Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one. "Only our muscles know the answer," comes Bruno's cryptic reply. "I don't get it," Ridis remarks frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand. Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar so you can investigate the sound together. Mar lies listlessly upon the bed, looking somewhat haggard. You help Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now. You give Mar a tight hug. Mar mews softly in discomfort. Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Melanie and Ridis watch you too with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others. With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon.
No, we should be good with that. What does Bruno have again? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, time to leave. Thankfully, this chapter is pretty short.
You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town. With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say? Let us defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You are sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beast. And you realize with a grin, he will be so happy just to come along that he will not want a share of the reward. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away. You must stay here and study, Oreo says. Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge. After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly removes his glasses. And in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess. And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Oreo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her. Knowledge is the true power. You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo. Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast. Yet another colorful character.
Alright, so ends that chapter. Time for chapter 5. Need to take the Wednesday ring off. Equip that to Bruno. We need to get the ring of protection that is over this way. Oops. Oops.
And fight.
Alright, so I need that. And we're heading down this way. There's a chest down here with 1,200 gold in it that we need. Now we can head up towards the tower. Fuck. Okay. There we go.
Something comes rocketing down from the mountain. It isn't any of your business. You don't even bother looking at it before you carry on. We have finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno is the first to respond. But this is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassment. Riddis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions.
Alright, so we need to equip Melanie with the ring of protection so she's not so squishy. Oh yeah, we need to set up our abilities. Oh yeah, we need to get her to level 12 first before we do the abilities.
It appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Riddis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open Sesame!" You swear you have heard these words somewhere before. You all watch in silence as the door stays shut. You snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face. Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat dribbling. And it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion. This is the power of power, Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
Alright, so we gotta head southwest for a chest. Oh, we can't. Yeah, we won't be able to run away from this. That's fine. I'll have to do these fights here because they're gonna be a lot higher. She needs to get to level 12, right? What level is she right now? 11? Damn. But the thing said southwest. Oh, never mind. That was the part before.
Don't hold
I
back.
have to climb to the second floor and then head southwest. Okay, pass.
Rout the enemy.
Gotta make sure I stay healthy in this area. Harpy's weak to wind, I believe. Yep.
Nice work.
Kill a harpy.
Excellent. did great.
Alright, once she gets to 12, we'll have charge, which will be useful. Alright, we need to not head through the center because we need to get the thing around the side.
Let's do this. That was lucky. Don't hold back.
It's fine. We need to do fire.
That was lucky.
That's not fun. Alright, now he has immunity to debuffs. I'm gonna save here just to be cautious of this next fight.
Fool. It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Bruno is admiring his own muscles gleaming in the torchlight. You have made a poor choice. Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Should get to level 12 after this fight. I don't have access to thunder right now, so we'll just pass. I'm going to heal. And it's a good thing I heal. Suppose I can do just pass. Do thunder here instead.
Excellent.
Okay, that was a good hit. Heal Melanie. Okay. Gotta be careful though, because now you can kill anybody pretty easily. Let's up our defense. Ow. Uh-oh. That's fine though.
Congrats.
Alright, there we go. That's what we wanted to see. Everybody hit 12, so that's good. Okay, so now we can do skills. Ash, because he hit level 12, we need Spinning Ray. Yeah, so he needs Slash, Heal, Lightning Strike, and Spinning Ray. Okay. And then Melanie, we need Charge, right? Yeah, Charge. Oops. Charge, Flame, Zypher, and Thunderstorm, right? Yep. Okay. Generate 2. And then now we can do Spinning Ray, which will pick up most of these guys, because they're weak to light. Just gonna heal. Just to be on the safe side. Really? How did that freaking miss? I missed hitting him twice with Spinning Slash. Or Ray, sorry.
Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie suggests it might be money. You are instantly upon the shining object, picking it up. Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money. We were poor, so you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on.
Generate. How do I'm missing enemies. Uh, 21. Yes, I need to do that to kill that guy. Or the harpy, sorry. Thunder. I use this opportunity to heal. Need to make sure that Melanie doesn't die. We gotta head this way. Okay. So we can do the cipher here. Okay, now it's just the skelly. Ow.
Ouch.
Soothstone is a good pickup. That was actually a good pickup. Alright, we got a numbstay ring. Should probably heal with an item here. I don't need the actual numbstay ring on anybody. At least not right now. Yeah, generate. Please don't kill. Alright, we're gonna heal for safety. Yeah, go for Bruno. He's like the most armor.
Nice work.
Yeah, I'll just kill him. There's an elixir, if we go all the way around, that we want to get. Oh yeah, the stupid tortoise has a lot of armor. Mara's about the only one that makes dealing with the tortoises pretty easy. So I want Bruno right now for the buffs. And because he's a bit tankier.
Nice work.
Thankfully that tortoise is weak to lightning. I have to be very careful not to accidentally click off the edge of the map though, because or else we'll fall. And that would be bad, because then I'll have to climb all the way back up.
Don't hold back.
Yeah, we can just spinning right here. The wolf. Make sure we grab all the elixirs that we can, because I do not trust the end game. Where all these elixirs are going to come in handy for. I can head back all the way over here and go through the center. Oh, that's super handy. Thank you, Happenstance. You're actually playing nice with me for once.
Good work. It sounds like he is saying something profound. But Melanie considers the words, but cannot seem to concentrate, with the oppressive heat radiating from Bruno's sweltering pose. Realizing the creature's words are beyond her comprehension, Ridis gives up on thinking and yawns loudly. You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Ow. I probably should heal Melanie just in case.
Oh?
Alright, defense, because this guy hits hard. Yep. Evil with the defense. That's, concerning. Yeah. That's so brutal.
Fortune.
That's fine. I think we got this. Oh, maybe not. Melanie doesn't kill. We're toast here. Nope. Fuck. God damn it. I should have healed Bruno. That was a mistake. Fuck, now I gotta get all the way back up there. Man, our save was so far back. I should have saved before that fight. I don't know why I didn't. That was dumb of me not to do that. That was super dumb of me. Actually, where was that autosave? Fourth floor, yeah. Autosave. Please save me. Bless the autosave. Hopefully it plays it a little bit better this time around. Okay, Fear Rock is not a good thing to see. It has so much armor. I don't have Mara in the party, so it's gonna be hard to kill this thing.
Fortune.
I think I should just cut my losses and run after I heal. Like, there's no way I'm killing this thing at any fast pace or not. It's a losing battle against that thing. Alright, let's actually make a manual save here this time.
It sounds like he is saying something profound. Realizing the creature's words are beyond her comprehension, Bruno silently compares his mind. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Alright, hopefully this goes better this time. Alright, no immediate damage, so that's good. I don't like seeing the buff, though. Oh, Melanie's dead. Yeah, see, that's what I was scared of. Needs to stop getting buffed. It's like, that's just going to kill Melanie.
Nice work.
Well, this is, besides Melanie dying right off the bat, this is still going better than the previous attempt. Already hit 14, which is good. It's kind of what we need for this next fight coming up.
Though the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying. Come on, we have to defeat that dragon, Melanie says assuredly. Why are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask her. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
That's not exactly true, but I won't spoil that, because that's a different game.
You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels. Mar mews, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. You're obsessed, Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you. It sounds like the roaring beast is close. Good work. Let's do this. That was lucky. The door before you is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use here. You insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clank.
Alright, so
The dragon may be just ahead. Now we slay the dragon for riches. On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway.
Alright, so we need to heal up here. Hold on. Should be okay. Okay, we should be okay. I don't have many healing items left. Let's not even bother fighting with the pure rock. Yeah. Another save here just in case.
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for. More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly. Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard."
Alright, we need to get it below 10 HP.
But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind. Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
Alright, happenstance, be nice to me, please. Of course. No, that's not who I needed you to attack. plus 3. Hey, that's good that that didn't go off. Kinda wish I had Mars subbed in for this fight. Because Mara would be able to jump over all of that armor. That's fine. We burned a couple revives, but that's to be expected. That's kind of why we grabbed those. That was some really bad rolls lately. Should have this in the bag. Yeah, okay, we're good.
We shall strike you down, you exclaim, slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment, Vince appears. Its wounds healed, the dragon looks more lively than before. You too would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way. Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts. It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. She unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred. But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales, and the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed. Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next. Stay out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea. You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength. Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, that of a custom supplement. Make her drink it already, you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp. And suddenly regains her strength. At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower. The ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went. Return to shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the dragon.
Oh, this is the wrong spot. Whoops.
When you return, Oreo approaches. It seems like something has happened to the town. He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame. You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim. Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf. The woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea, causing her precious ship to run aground. But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride. Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship. Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body. After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat. No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge. It's pointless, you sigh, turning around when a muscle-bound Melanie stands.
Swole Melanie appears.
Now it's
Very,
working,
very swole.
Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie. It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her up. Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her. Hoping to distract her from her shame, you shout out complete nonsense. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying. You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before. But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly. You're wrong, Bruno exclaims. Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon.
Alright, I'm done the chapter.
Just as you are about to leave, Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like he has something to say. According to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica. Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more. Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
Alright, so ends that chapter. Right. You know, surprisingly, we're making pretty good pace, even though there's been a few blunders and poor RNG. Alright. 2 chapters left. Isle of Blight.
Wasn't that so much fun? Ritis can hardly contain her excitement as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie.
Alright, I gotta pause this for a sec. I need to go to the bathroom. And then we'll continue. I'll be gone for like less than a minute. Alright, I have returned. Alright, we can resume.
Sure, Melanie croaks, her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement has worn off completely. Ritis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest? You, however, are a bit worn out, as your mid-voyage teasing of Melanie prompted her to wring you like a rag. Your first order of business should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. Tread carefully, as danger lies in the unknown. A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end.
Alright, I just gotta go this way.
Don't hold back.
Yeah, I hate curse happenstance now. That's gonna start being a problem. Oh my god, I can't even run from this. Alright. So the bad thing about being cursed is that healing is now damaging, which really, really sucks. That curse is pretty bad.
You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you. A white-hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees. Searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative. You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on. After a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously. Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place. You two okay? Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
Alright, good. Finally, happenstance that is useful.
Nice work.
Okay. Oh, that was the wrong enemy. Whoops. Okay. No, I made a mistake.
Excellent.
Oh, Melanie's dead. Fuck. $29. Yeah, I'm gonna have to revive Melanie. No, don't. Oh my. Why? Can you not kill Melanie, please? I'm running out of items. Alright, kill the damn guy. Alright, finally got the better heal. Good, we're finally getting all the skills that we do need. Oh, that was rough.
You are accosted by a man the instant you set foot in the village. "Medicine, please," he begs. His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine? You start to refuse, only to see Melanie's arm reach past you, medicine in hand. "Here you go," she says sweetly.
What are you doing? Don't give them drugs!
Off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred. Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
Another villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same: medicine. This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request? You remove the medicine from your pack, recall for a moment how much it cost, and begin sliding it back into place. In the blink of an eye, the villager snatches up the medicine bottle and darts out of view. "Something's not right in this village," Bruno mutters, clearly worried. You hear a panicked cry up the road. "Stay with me. Focus on me." That can't be good. You arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care. The nobleman wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing. You ask Bruno to provide some of his custom supplement. He furrows his brow and solemnly shakes his head. The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood, as black as tar, begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable. The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still. A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man. Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return. Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock. Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Ridis shakes uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order. His travels brought him to this village, where he has been caring for the ailing residents. His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave. Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization. You knock lightly on the door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at you. He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside. Might he be the headman you've heard so much about? Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him? You ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day. Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received. You make mention of the village's eccentricities. Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically. You ask if he is the one in charge of the village. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is overseer. Your questions satisfactorily answered, you thank Selfor and turn to leave. He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares. You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer. What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions. For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged and you break out in a sweat. We're done here, you say defiantly, as you storm out of the house. Mar runs after you, chirping frantically. Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside. The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village. Melanie and company find you standing in front of a house. She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, "Sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there," in your characteristically glib manner. She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers unwilling to admit they're in need. "Are you sure you're all right?" she asks, concerned. "Fine. Absolutely fine," you tell her, perhaps too eagerly. "So you were worried about me," you shoot back. "No, I wasn't," she replies, her face reddening. You spot a familiar-looking mage on the village streets. Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. "So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else," you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that. Though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you. You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate. The last thing we need is a confrontation, you mutter, spying them from the shadows. Why are we always hiding? Melanie hisses under her breath. Two members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin. Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior. Have you determined the dragon's location? Sherwin asks. Hedwin launches into his report. The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest we move to capture him immediately, he counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion. Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete, she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind. Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered. There was talk of capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The Queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you. The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano somehow. Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues. You know that the dragon is lurking in the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Ridis asks, pointing westward. Why, yes, that sure does look rather like a volcano. You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think. Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano.
Alright, so what we need to do is we need to go to the armorer first. We need to equip our party. So we need dark mail for Ash. We need the warrior's mail for Mar. And then we need the sage's staff and witch's wear for Melanie. So we can get rid of some stuff. Get rid of the mercenary sword. We don't need that. We don't need the magic staff either. I don't think we need the knight's armor. We need this. And we don't need this. Okay, we need that numbstay ring for Mar, I believe, right? No, we need the numbstay ring Yeah, I'm saving to Mar. What equipment do we... That's fine. Alright, so we need to unequip this Numbstay, equip the Wednesday to Ash, I believe, right? We need to swap party. We need Mar. And then we need to set up our skills. So Ash, we need slash heal plus. Lightning strike, spinning array. Melanie, we need charge spell, cipher, I believe it's darkness, freeze, and darkness. Okay, and then Mar. Ram, body slam, roundhouse, and clobber. Okay, we need to buy items from the apothecary when we go there. We're at least level 16, so we're on par there. I need to buy some stuff from the apothecary. Oops.
The woman stares blankly into the distance. At her feet lie doesn't happen to have any flash freeze for sale, you cheerily ask the apothecary. She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password, Melanie mutters over your shoulder. The answer, then, would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow? The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer? Did someone tell you? She mutters bitterly.
So we need to buy that. Hey, Systematic, how you doing, darling? Alright, so how many... We have 2 of these left? Oh, we only have 1 owned. Okay, so we're gonna buy at least 2 of these. And then we need a bunch of healing. We'll buy 1,000 in healing. And that should be good. I don't think I really need anything else.
Will that be all? The proprietress asks. You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze.
Making Lego before, bud? That sounds fun.
You are ready to...
Yeah, we're just working on a D-Rust for Voice of Cards, the first game, because it's been a while, and
you've got a long road ahead of
looking
you,
to possibly
so
put
you
this
would
in
best
towards
be prepared.
really lots of lore. Along with the other 2 games in the trifecta. Alright, I believe we got everything we need now. Hopefully we can make it through the volcano before we have to do our last shopping trip of the game to finish up and head for the last chapter once we get there. Play so many games, I never heard of it. I'd like to find some interesting, obscure games or games that people don't really get to see that often. Especially ones that I enjoy a lot. Uh, 19... It's not gonna be enough to kill, I don't think. Oh, if I crit, yes it will. Good boy, Mar. Alright, so now I gotta head around the mountain. Get to the inside. Not my problem.
This is just the natural order of things, you tell yourself, until you believe it.
Grab this. Walk away. Free revive. Yeah, this series has 3 games in it. We're playing the very first released game. It's also... I wouldn't say it's necessarily the hardest one out of the 3, but it's definitely the shortest. The hard thing is the final boss in this game. And the early part with the RNG. The other games are difficult all the way through. Especially the final bosses are really rough in those games. The one thing that sucks, or well, it doesn't suck, but the one thing that's rough about this game, for the end game that we'll be getting to shortly, is the final boss.
Let's do this.
Is like 3 phases, and if we lose it all in any of them, then we have to restart that whole section, which is a huge time loss. And that fight could just go south really quickly.
You won't be able to...
Alright, so time to go in the volcano.
The heat of the volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here.
But yeah, I really like the
Guess
Voice
it's
of Cars
as good
games.
a place as any to corner.
They're a lot of fun.
You reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up.
Very story-driven, but they're completely narrated, which is nice. Kind of like a D&D experience. So it's pretty fun.
Crossing this river of lava won't be easy.
But it's another series that Yoko Taro made, too.
Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam.
What makes this game lots of lore? I assume you mean...
And pour some in the raging river of lava.
I mean the fact that it's narrated and it's all about the story.
A bridge of rock.
Lots of lore is mostly about cutscene percent runs or runs with a lot of lore and stuff behind them. So this is kind of a perfect thing to throw into that. I was thinking of putting this game in there along with, or the trifecta for these games in there after I derust them, and probably try to make sure that I do submit Cruel King as well, which is a game that I've been trying to get into an event for quite a while. I didn't get to run it for Arlat, but it'd be kind of fun to be able to run it for Roll. Lightning, so we want to do... I think we just attack here. Yeah, we'll roundhouse. I probably should have actually attacked that first line there, but that's fine. I still have to think about what I'm going to submit to ARPG Me actually as well, but I have other stuff I'm probably going to be looking at for that. Try to take out this guy as quickly as you can. Oh, please, no. Alright, well. Didn't want Melanie to die there. Sorry, she didn't die, she got knocked out. She'll be back after this fight's over. But these enemies hurt because I'm still kind of underleveled. As we can see, I probably should have healed before coming in here. Or saved, sorry. I'll save after this fight, after we heal, though.
Fortune fair.
That's not what I meant to do. Alright, so I guess we need to heal now. Alright, save just to be safe. Hopefully I have enough stuff to get through this area. I mean, I have the bellwether in case I do actually end up needing it as a backup. So second floor, go northwest to the staircase. Right, soothing stone is always nice to get.
A jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth, but the path ahead is now blocked.
I don't think I had this item in my notes, but I'm glad I grabbed it. Soothing stone will come in handy towards later sections. Okay, so we need to freeze this guy, hopefully. Because he's gonna buff them. We need to take care of this troll as quickly as possible.
Oh?
Or ogre, sorry. Yeah, he's gonna buff up now, so that makes him scary.
Ouch.
This is what I was afraid of. So I need to heal. Also is why we bought all those heals. This area being pretty brutal. Probably should have bought more, but I want to save my money for the last shopping trip that I have to do after we get back. Gonna be hard to run from these fights. Okay, so let's get rid of this guy instead first. At least one of the slimes. Alright, so now they're frozen, so the next attack on them deals double damage. That's a nice benefit of having something get frozen. Get rid of this guy. I should just do a normal attack. Should just go for another freeze here. If Mar goes down, that's fine. I really need to try to get rid of some of these enemies while the other guys are still frozen for a bit. Alright, so now we can heal Mar. Because we want to conserve our heals as much as possible. Like, keep that guy frozen and focus on the other enemies. Also kill him.
Congrats.
Ash and Melanie got a level up, so that means they're full heal. Need that money for later. Yeah, so we definitely want to freeze the Pyro Wolf if we can. Then focus on the Ogre.
That was lucky.
Well, I guess we'll just kill the Pyro Wolf. Alright, let's get rid of the Ogre now. Man, my rolls have been really not that great. So many ones. Ow.
Congrats.
Alright, so northwest there's a chest.
You can't help but chant, "It's hot, so hot," every couple of steps, as if conjuring a spell. You're just wasting energy, Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. "Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over," he says, flexing at you. "It is way too hot for this," Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice. A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route now.
I just keep forgetting that that's not the direction to go. Okay, we need to freeze the turtle. Thanks for the good luck, Gala. Thank you for the raid, darling. Hopefully your stream went well. Much appreciated. Okay, I should probably just... No, not... I need to heal. I don't want to die. Okay. What do we want to do here? Obviously you want to kill the ogre as quickly as possible. I need to probably freeze the ogre, I think is what I want to be doing. See if we can get the freeze off. There we go. Okay, so now the other guys shouldn't be able to kill me straight up. Let's see. We definitely want to take care of the turtle, so that's why we use Mar for that. Jump over the armor.
Nice work.
Ow. Okay. Let's generate gems here. Please don't kill Ash. Alright, let's do... 19, so that won't be enough to kill the ogre. Wait, hold on, double damage, so 40. Yeah, this will be enough to kill the ogre. Or not. I forgot about the armor. Miscalculated on that one. Okay, that's fine. We'll just kill the ogre. But hello everybody that's come in from the raid. My name is Mash. I commonly speedrun a lot of action and or RPG games. That is mostly what I do. But I also organize and help with a lot of speedrunning marathon events as well. Alright, so we'll get rid of the turtle now.
That was lucky.
Generate. As long as they don't kill Ash before I can heal, I'm okay. Alright, we have Clobber now, so we can kill the turtle right outright. Unnecessary crit, but
Fortune favor.
that's okay. Alright, looking okay now, finally. Fight was a bit rough.
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a heroic voice calls out to you. You turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body, only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay. According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey.
We don't need to rest.
You thank the man before heading on your way.
I don't know why you would want to sleep inside a volcano, but, you know, that's a thing we can do. It's not like we're burning right now from all of the sweating. I believe there's an item over here before we go up the stairs that we need.
And fight.
Oh, lots of pyro wolves. Okay. Really? That? Okay, whatever. 2 damage short on that. Alright, have a good rest, Systematic. Nice to see you again, darling. Flat 25, kill this one. I should be able to kill the wolf this turn. Coming up. Or not, especially because Melanie missed. Mar gets a full heal, which is nice from the level up, so that saves me from using an actual healing item. Alright. Marine suit is what we need. Definitely want that for later. Which way do I need to go here? Southwest. We need this. We'll need that money for our last shopping trip of the game after we get out of here. Alright, freeze the ogre for right off the bat. Or not. And we'll just try to kill it. Alright, ogre's down. So I can deal a lot of damage. Man, I am having terrible luck with my rolls right now. Yeah, that's the way... That's the way... That's... No, we don't need to go that way. That's something else later. That's for, like, a optional boss, which... there's no way I'm doing that. Not at this, point. Alright, first things first. Freeze the pyro wolf. I mean, that works too.
Nice
If we
work.
crit and kill it, I'm happy about that. Turtle being buffed up is a little scary. Hopefully we can get a freeze. Nice. And Mark and Clobber the turtle. That should just outright kill it because of the freeze damage. There we go.
That was lucky.
Damn. Got unlucky with the drop there.
You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat.
There'll be an item back here. Another elixir, which is super handy. It saves me 800 gold later. What's my stats looking like right now? Should probably heal. There's a fight coming up. I'm going to also save just in case. Alright, so there's a scripted fight coming up here. Here he is.
A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last. We shall be the ones to fell the dragon, you proclaim loudly to no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind. At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture, clearly annoyed. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through. In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two. Clearly he has earned his rank within the Order. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle.
Alright, freeze the Pyro Wolf. At least we're getting good rolls on the freeze, so that's helpful. Just wish the rest of my rolls were going much better.
All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward. And fight.
Alright, froze the ogre, so that's good. Deal with this guy, and then we'll deal with the turtle. Need to heal, though. Just in case. I should just kill the ogre now before he unfreezes. Let's kill this. Freeze the turtle. Or not. I was praising my luck with the freezing rolls, but apparently the game is telling me not to get too cocky with that.
Nice work. Nice work.
Alright, Melanie should be able to kill the turtle. There we go. Alright. We're at the top of the volcano.
A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
Alright. Need to heal up for sure. We're 17, so that's good. That's kind of where we want to be. Make sure that we heal up nice for this fight. A little low on healing items, but we should be okay. See. I just gotta make it to the dragon.
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle. Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate. You can see the writing on the wall. You shrink away from the fight. Go on, get out there, Melanie yells, kicking you square in the rump. We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell. What vulgar ambition, Hedwin says with a sneer. Hedwin and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet. The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
I don't like being cursed. Let's get rid of the Pyro Wolf. Thank you for buffing the thing that can't attack me this turn. after this section, we need to make sure that we get to level 30 before the final fight of the game. Seems like we're pretty far off right now, but in the next area, a lot of the enemies will have quite a bit more experience, but they will be significantly tougher fights to deal with.
Fortune fair.
How? That is not the kind of attack I want to see. The triple damage attack is rough. Mar is the more important one for this fight to keep alive.
Excellent.
Alright, hopefully this fight goes well.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall, unbowed. Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down. He looks upon you and sees only greed. "Fools," he shouts. "You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may."
Alright, so for the first phase, we need to get Vince below 40 HP, and that'll trigger phase 2. So we don't really need to worry about attacking the dragon, just go for Vince.
You can do this.
But now we have to deal with happenstance as well. So we'll be using darkness here because it's flat damage. That'll help a lot with the fight.
Nice.
Okay, getting paralyzed would suck, but thankfully Ash can't get paralyzed because they have resistance. And since they have so much armor, the flat rolls off Mar or Clobber is what we're going to be aiming for. Alright, there we go.
Vince falls, his face covered in blood.
It was easy for phase 1.
Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before.
Alright, so phase 2, we gotta get him below
You grip on
30.
your sword. There's no turning back now. Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
The same strategy as before, but we do want to keep everybody alive. If possible. Good crit. It's not very good. I guess we're just gonna generate. Mar needs to cover. I need to pick up our other character, and hopefully he doesn't do an AoE. He didn't get a freeze this time, so that's good. Alright, we're getting good, decent rolls. That's good. I just need to get one more hit and we're okay. Was it below 30? Oh yeah, below 30 on second phase. I was... Yeah, I almost forgot. Below 40 on the first, below 30 on the second. He always does this attack once you get him to this point. Well, that was unfortunate that I didn't have enough HP to survive. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, well, we'll redo that fight. That happens. That's why we made that save. This game can be a little unforgiving sometimes. RNG giveth, and RNG can take it away.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the cup. Draw your sword and charge. You shall. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may.
A good first phase, did not have that great of a second phase. Nope, that's the wrong enemy. Well, already starting off badly.
Nice.
Not the character I want to have paralyzed.
Vince falls, asks the one, a stupid Vince, you tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now.
Alright, I need to make sure I heal right away. Alright, this time we gotta stay above 30
Vince
HP.
adopts a sweeping stance between
Ropes
you
will
and
die
the
on
dragon.
that
You'll have
attack.
to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
So let's do. But yeah, we want to heal Melanie first. It's a good thing I did. And we'll heal Mar. Alright, now we can start going to town. Go to Pound Town. And hopefully not die. Probably should heal, but I really want to get this clobber off. Okay, we should survive. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We survived this time. We have to get them a lot lower than I thought. Okay. Are you kidding me?
Looks like
We have to get it below 10 on this phase? Why in my notes do I have it as 30? It's so misleading. Okay. My own notes lied to me. Gotta go ahead and correct that. Oh no, below 30. Okay, I misread my notes completely. It doesn't say that. It just says below 30 he's gonna cast the that one skill. Okay, I'm dumb. So I just have to kill him. Okay. So I'm not just like
The dragon.
Again, this is like a de-rest for
on the
me.
edge of the cup. You draw your sword.
been a while.
You shall. This conflict is inevitable. You
So that was just
sword
my
the enemy.
own inability to read correctly.
You could.
First phase is not a problem, it's second phase. Okay, so second phase I should definitely prioritize healing when possible. Don't be a doo-doo head. I mean, if the final boss goes well, then we'll be okay. We'll make up for all the time that we just lost being a doo-doo head. Okay, Melanie being frozen's bad because she can just straight up die.
Why would you? Asks the a stupid Vince. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now. Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
That's not good. Really? Okay. I'm not gonna be able to get a freeze off because you can't freeze bosses. Which is unfortunate. Okay, we need to pick up Ash. Alright, let's be careful here. Let's wait to get him below 30, because I don't want that spell to go off and kill me. Let's just be smart about this. Try to get everybody at a healthy level. They don't die to that attack. Alright. Now we should be good. Alright, that puts us in a much better position. Now that I'm not reading my notes in a stupid way. So now we can just straight up kill him. And he doesn't even get to do it this time. Fantastic. That's how we want the fight to go. Alright, Tri-Blade's good. So is Overpower.
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon. Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time. Enough! The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie. The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth about this world. The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over. Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without. The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear. All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish existence on this island. They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island, and every day he would cry out in pain. They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine. You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it. The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind. And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours. But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built. No matter the consequences, you resolve to complete your quest and slay the dragon. You adjust your grip and move to strike the dragon down once more. It looks like... Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move. The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once. Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon. In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two. The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward, before dropping over the edge into the caldera. "What have you done?" the others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions. The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off with purpose. The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Hedwyn orders them out, and they flee out of sight. The volcano is about to erupt, and will surely take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here. He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. "Dragon Tear is more powerful than you can imagine," he says, his voice weak and raspy. "It could end this world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie." Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head, you race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera.
Alright, time to escape.
Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
Alright, let's save just in case we fail this.
Good work. Don't hold back.
Oops, that was the wrong way.
Take your time. There's no need to rush yet. Lava oozes from the rock beneath. You miss stepping on it through sheer dumb luck. Best proceed with caution.
I need to remember which ways to go on the way out of here, because if I hit every wrong turn, then I could very much easily lose. We're almost out, thankfully.
Excellent.
Oh, that was a good one. Only got a worthwhile item out of there besides...
You might want to pick up the pace about now. You're nearly out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense. And short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
Alright, so we just gotta win this forest fight, and then we're out, and we'll be on to the last chapter.
Let's do this.
So we'll generate here. Don't need to heal, but I will try to take out these guys. Probably clobber the tortoise. I forgot the tortoise could even do that.
Uh-oh. You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
All right. On to the last chapter. And this is the shortest out of the 3 games. But the final chapter is like one of the harder sections, besides the first and second chapter, really. I think chapter 2 is by far one of the harder ones because of the Pyro Wolf fight. But yeah, the final chapter is rough. So we gotta make use of our final shopping trip of the game.
After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after, and Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything. I'm exhausted, says Ridis. She certainly looks it. Bruno is silent and looks deep in thought. As you head into the village after your friends, another headache splits your skull. This place. Something about it is triggering a memory that feels like it's trying to claw its way out of your brain. Let's rest up at the inn, suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's state. You must fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here, the innkeeper drones, as if incensed by your very presence. Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room. At dinner time, you and your friends gather around the table. For a while, it's quiet, but then Melanie speaks up. Now that the dragon's been defeated, she says, what are we going to do? In truth, the Ivory Order wanted to capture the dragon alive, but Sherwin killed him. You can't help feeling the Ivory Order is still hiding something about this island, the dragon and the medicine. We might want to look into this island a bit more, suggests Melanie. Bruno agrees with you. They call this place Mount Medica. Something tells me there are still secrets to uncover. Whether you go after the Ivory Order or investigate the island, first and foremost, you need information. The Overseer should be pretty knowledgeable about the island, reasons Melanie. You decide to pay a visit to the Overseer after a good night's rest. Selfor, the village headman come overseer, comes out to welcome you. After detailing what happened atop the volcano, you ask him to tell you everything he knows about this island. So, the dragon's tears are the medicine's main ingredient, he muses. You ask Selfor if the medicine is made on this island. After a moment, he begins speaking in a quiet voice. He tells you about the medicine factory here on the island that the Ivory Order oversees. and that this village was founded in order to provide a steady supply of human test subjects for their new medicine. Now that you know the truth about the island and the village, you turn to Cell 4 and pose further questions. What do you mean, testing new medicine, you ask? Cell 4 explains that before the Ivory Order sends any of its medicines out to the greater world, they test them here first. With all the new medicines they're constantly prescribed, the villagers here suffer strange side effects. All except Cell 4, who says he's exempt from the tests on account of being in charge of the village on the Order's behalf. Probing further, you ask, and the Ivory Order forced the dragon to make medicine at that factory? I'm almost positive they did, he replies. That explains why the Order wanted to capture him, says Bruno, understanding dawning on his face. But if that's the case, why did Sherwin flout the Order and kill the dragon? You're still missing the final piece of this puzzle. Sometimes we get people who try to escape, he says, his gaze dropping. The Order always catches them. This is horrible, says Melanie, a harrowed look on her face. You know the abandoned house at the western edge of the village? Well, once upon a time, a family of 4 lived there. As Cell 4 speaks, you feel all the blood drain from your body. There's something I'd like to see for myself at that house, you say, your brow creased. At the uncharacteristically somber look on your face, Melanie, Rittis, and Bruno give silent nods. You stand before the dilapidated house. It looks like no one's lived here for a long, long time. You open the door and go inside, your gaze roving across the dusty space. Your eyes land on a progression of horizontal notches on the lower section of a support beam, markings to measure a child's growth. And carved into the beam beside the markings are your and Mar's names. Seeing your names unleashes a flood of memories you hadn't realized you'd kept locked away.
This part always makes me super sad because it's like the realization that not everything is what it seems. Bad guys aren't really the bad guys, and the good guys aren't really the good guys. As so it goes in a Yoko Taro game. The trauma of what happened, combined with the effects of the medicine, spurred the loss of your memories. But now you remember the horror in full detail. Sobbing,
you gather Mar in your arms. Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno just stand there in silence, absorbing the truth of your origins. Melanie, who knows all too well the pain of losing your parents, turns to you with tears on her cheeks. We have a lot in common, you and I. That's how we've made it this far together, she says softly. Moved by her kindness, you give her a silent nod. But I've still got farther to go, you say, scrubbing your face dry. As painful as those memories are, something the Ivory Order disciples said gave you hope. If you can get your hands on an undiluted solution of dragon tear, you can restore Mar to her human form. And what was that about the place they called the Mausoleum? That's probably a good enough place as any to start looking for dragon tear. Melanie doesn't miss the determination that blooms on your face. Whatever it is you need to do, she says, I'm with you.
Back to Sulphur.
You ask Silfor if he's ever heard of a place called the Mausoleum. He tells you the steep cliffs north of the village block the way. To get to the Mausoleum, you'll have to go around. He advises you to first go east and then head north from the wharf. The wharf, that's where we first docked, right? Clarifies Bruno. Ooh, the path to the Mausoleum is a long one. If you start feeling weary on your journey, use the jump feature to return to the village.
Alright, so now we have to do some shopping. Yeah, we have almost 9,000. That's fine. So we gotta go to the apothecary. Well, first we're gonna go to the armor. We need to buy some new equipment. I need the Evil's Bane for Ash. And then we need the Crimson Claws for Mar. And then I need Poison Stay Ring for Melanie. Okay. And we can sell all the other stuff we don't need. Head to the apothecary.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
Need to fight. How many revives do we have still? We have 4. So I have 11 now, so I can have 7 more items. Buy 2 more elixirs, just in case. Oh, I can only buy 1 more, that's fine though. We should be okay on stuff now. Okay, so we gotta set up some skills now. Alright, so for Ash we want Splash, Heal Plus, Lightning Strike, and Tri-Blade. And for Melanie, we want Charge, Cypher, Flame, and Darkness for now. And then for Mar, we want to make sure we have Ram, Rolling Claw. Roundhouse and Clobber. Okay, I think that's everything we need. Okay, so we should be okay here. Alright, now we can leave. We need to head up this way from here. Nope, ignore that.
A giant boulder impedes the path. You stop, unable to go any farther. But when you turn around, who do you see but the Ivory Order trio? In a flash, you draw your weapons, but Hedwyn calls out, "Wait." Unlike the other times you've crossed paths, the trio doesn't seem keen on fighting you. You lower your weapons in response. Conveniently, you've got some questions for them anyway. You demand to know what the Ivory Order wants. "There's no reason to hide it any longer," begins Hedwyn. He tells you of the immense fortune the Order amassed by selling the medicine they forced the dragon to make on this island. And he confirms recapturing the dragon was the Order's true goal. The dragon's imprisonment on this island was a secret only the upper echelons of the Order were privy to. Even Queen Nilla didn't know. You ask where Sherwin disappeared to after he killed the dragon atop the volcano. "We too seek Sherwin," says Winifred. Atop the volcano, Sherwin swore to destroy that place. Hedwyn says he was talking about the mausoleum. Winifred ponders the question of why Sherwin would betray the Order and kill the dragon. "Alas, we cannot get to the mausoleum with this in our way," Hedwyn says, gesturing to the giant boulder. Upon closer examination of the boulder, you see fissures spidering along its surface. Perhaps it was weakened by the earthquake caused by the volcano erupting. With the right approach, you might be able to force your way through after all. For whatever reason, you ask Ridis to break the boulder. She takes out her book to see if there's anything about boulder smashing in there. Somehow, you doubt the tome covers that subject. You ask Bruno to put his brawn to use and smash the boulder to smithereens. He squares off in front of the giant stone and strikes the fissure with a mighty knife-edged chop. Silence rings for a moment before the boulder crumbles. The Ivory Order trio offers a curt thanks before hurrying on ahead. The jerks. An old man totters along in front of you. With an eerie smile, he pauses and whispers, "Another eye of the dragon opens." Suddenly, the ground begins to quake so hard, you are nearly knocked off your feet. It stops as quickly as it came, and you let out a sigh of relief. The old man continues on his way, repeating to himself, "The eye has opened."
Right, so the nice thing about the Vexing Cave being open is that we can go and click on it, and then not enter it, but then we can head to get this freezing stay ring that is hiding over here, and I put that to Ash. Saves us a little bit of time walking around the long way. And that'll prevent him from being frozen during combat. And then we can equip Mar with the Windstay Ring to increase the speed. Actually, no, we need the Paralyze Ring on Mar. I forgot. Because if Mar gets... I'm pretty sure Mar can get paralyzed, right? Immunity freezing, yeah, so we need the... We need the Paralyze Ring on. But Ash is immune to paralyze now, so we just need to protect him from freezing.
Don't hold back.
Alright, we're level 19, so we're at a good level to enter the mausoleum now. So once Melanie gets to 20, we'll have access to 0 elements, which is a skill that's super important for the end of the game here. And we definitely want Mar to get up there as well in levels, because we need him to hit 22 for destruction. We should be pretty well set up to get through this whole section here, which is pretty lengthy.
You catch sight of figures you are pretty sure are Ivory Order disciples standing at the door to the mausoleum. Let us through, you say, but something isn't right. Trespassers will be disposed of on orders of Master Sherwin. Kill, they murmur dispassionately, and then attack.
Alright, we need to kill the robed figure first because he can heal. Okay, Curse is nice, but not on us. Yeah, so we're just gonna generate here. It's gonna be rough to do without being able to heal, because... yeah, that big knight is a problem, because he hits really hard. have enough damage with my current sword right now. I can't heal the enemies. That sucks. Once I get 0 element though, this becomes super easy. But until then, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. 25 damage. I need to pick up Melanie. Alright, curse is gone, that's good. Okay, so darkness. I'm making a roundhouse. Thankfully, all these guys are weak to darkness, which is nice. Doesn't really help Melanie though, because she's super squishy. I might as well just pick up Melanie here.
Excellent.
Ash just doesn't have enough damage with his main weapon to even do anything at this point.
Oh?
So now we have 0 element. Alright. So now we gotta switch up skills on Melanie after
the
this.
disciples have come back to themselves. Their faces are blank. Apparently, they don't recall anything after Sherwin ordered them to guard the door. Could he have hypnotized them? The Ivory Order disciples are gone.
Alright, so now we gotta set up Melanie's skills again. I need charge, cipher, 0 elements, and darkness. How much HP does Melanie have actually? Oh yeah, she healed. She got full heal because of leveling up.
You shall not pass. Die. And fight.
Oh.
Oof.
That's fine. We'll heal Melanie now.
You sense something strange about this place. You can hardly make out your surroundings in the dim. You'd best watch your step.
Alright, let's not step on the spike traps. Yeah, we can't run away from this. Okay, so we need to just generate here.
Fortune favors the bold.
Zero element needs 4, I believe, to use. Yeah, that's fine.
Fortune favors. Let's do this.
Okay, seal's bad. Very, very bad. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, he resists dark. I forgot about that. It's fine. And I completely missed there. Mar just needs one more level to get destruction.
About the enemy.
Alright, let's just get a zero element off by charging. Oh, so much for that. I got sealed. Okay, I'm Glad that wore off. Need to heal before I do this next fight.
An Ivory Order disciple stands in your way. Something strange about this one, too. This is as far as you will get.
It's not related to... no. It is done by Yokotaro, though. This is a Yokotaro game. There's 3 games in this series, though. Unrelated to the Draconeer games. But nice to see you there, Draco. Completely missed there, really.
You did great.
Alright, that Bruno 20 heal was super nice. Making use of that later.
Unlike the lower level, the lights are lit. Someone's been here.
What's our party's HP at? It's... okay, we need to heal Mar, though.
Another Ivory Order disciple blocks your path. Trespassers will be disposed of.
Yeah, we have DLC installed that pays homage to the Nier and Draconeer games in the series for this game, but like all of the Voice of Cards games have DLC that allows you to use cosmetics from like Drakengard 3, Nier Replicant, and Automata. But that's it. It has nothing to do with the actual story. Like, none of the story is at all part of the Draconeer universe. Just the cosmetic DLC. That's all it is.
Fortune favor.
Oh, that's really good luck, actually. Because now I can zero element. forgot how much this guy hurts. Alright, we got destruction. That's good. Okay, so we need to, first of all, heal Melanie. And then go to skills, and we need to set up Mar now. Mar needs Slam, Rolling Claw, Roundhouse, and Destruction. Yes, okay.
Yet another ivory impasse. How many of them are there in here? On the orders of Master Sherwin.
Alright, so Destruction and Zero Element are going to be our best friends going forward. For damage, anyways. We're going to generate 2 here so we get Destruction off. Does a load of damage.
That was lucky. Right over top of the armor with flat 15. We'll kill Melanie. And then we'll do a charge into a destruction, and then it'll kill that guy. It felt like that night wanted to stop you from going any further. Rout the enemy.
Tri-attack's not going to be useful there, but we can at least do this. And then this will just kill. So we only need to potion Melanie. Everybody else leveled up and got a full heal. There's a chest here that we want from Mar. It'll be Mar's best weapon in the game.
The sign reads, "There is more here than meets the eye." Why not check the wall? Would you look at that? A secret passage. This must be what that sign was talking about. Let's do this.
Oh, scary ogre, dude. Okay, well. Let's just get a 0 element. Yeah, so we'll just do a roundhouse into a 0 element. That should hopefully kill them all.
There may be something on the wall nearby. Another secret passage. This is definitely what that sign was hinting at. Be sure to keep an eye out in case there are more.
Alright, so we need to go this way first.
Congrats. You found another secret passage. They sure make it easy to get lost in this place.
Whose armor is this? Dreamwoven armor for Maritus. Okay, so that's going on Mar. Mar is gonna be our MVP. We have to head back this way.
Let's do this.
There we go, just generate here. Alright, so Mark and Roundhouse, make sure that they all die to 0 element. Oh yeah, we gotta go 2 and then this way.
Yet another secret passage. How many of these things are there?
Hold on, we gotta go this way first.
About the enemy.
Nice. That was a good hit.
Oh,
Lightning strike. Make sure everything dies to zero element. Oh, I can't do that. It costs 5. Okay. Alright, well, we're killing the ogre then. Change of plan. There's also an item here that I didn't grab. Need that. Need to heal.
figures there'd be a secret passage here too. Go on and see where it leads.
No, I don't like that you got the seal. Zero element is like super strong. I did not mean to do that. Is it this way, right?
Yet another secret passage. I've lost count of how many you've found, but hopefully, this is the last of them.
Alright, so we need to go up here though, because there's something we need to grab. We need to get the Dark Aura Staff.
Nice work.
So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it should be here.
They put a secret passage here? Whoever built this place was seriously twisted.
So that's Melanie's final weapon of the game.
You sense an extraordinary presence ahead. You'd best not proceed.
Alright, so this is the final section of the game, so we're
once you go in
ready
there,
for the final bosses.
safe. Proceed with caution.
Make sure that we're fully healed here. Hopefully we have enough elixirs to get through this. Okay. I probably don't want Ash for this. Trying to think, like... Oops, I didn't mean to quit out of that menu. Yeah, I probably want to put Bruno on for the healing. Because he has the 20 to everybody. Overpowered is good as well. I think honestly that's kind of what I want to do. Yeah, I'll go with the Bruno strat for safety. What is his passives again? Okay, so I think I need the... I definitely want the freeze state ring on him instead. If I'm gonna be using him. Am I gonna really need Bruno for this part? Probably. I'll try this strat. A little bit safer, I think, just because I'd be able to party-wide heal when I need it. Because our main damage dealers are gonna be Melanie and Mar. Should be okay. Alright, well, no turning back. Let's do this.
You sense an immense power enshrouding the whole of this floor.
Time to finish up the run. So I'm at least level 22, so we're at the bare minimum for this fight.
The Ivory Order trio lies collapsed at Sherwin's feet. Sherwin glances your way as he notices your presence. You again. What is it you're doing here? You ask him. This is the heart of the mausoleum, where the Order kept the dragon prisoner and harvested dragon tear. The Order perfected a technique to distill medicine from the preternatural magic imbued in dragon tear. So you were right in thinking you could find Mar's cure here. Sherwin pays you no mind. Continue. How I detested that medicine. It took my parents from me. You struggled to conceal your shock that you and Sherwin suffered the same tragedy. Nursing his grudge, he infiltrated the Order so that he could destroy it from the inside out. After being elevated to the Order's highest echelons, he learned the dragon was the source of the medicine. Ever since, he had been awaiting his chance to kill the dragon. He finally got it atop the volcano. Now all that's left is to destroy this forsaken place, and the realm will be restored to how it was before the medicine, to how it ought to be. Sherwin stands before the altar and begins mumbling an incantation. It looks like he's gearing up to perform some sort of rite. The mausoleum will be destroyed if you don't stop Sherwin, and if that happens, you'll never get your hands on any dragon tear.
Alright, so we have a 3-phase boss fight, and it's not easy, and if we lose at all during any of this, we have to redo the entirety of the thing.
You attempt to stop Sherwin's rite, but the fallen Ivory Order trio totter to their feet. Master Sherwin, says Winifred, unable to quell her trembling. Why? You used us, growls Berwin, narrowing his eyes at Sherwin. Your actions betray everything the Order stands for, spits Hedwin. Sherwin does not dispute the accusations. On the contrary, he confirms them. Everything I've done, including using you, is to purge this world of that medicine. Sherwin returns his concentration to the right. You race toward Sherwin to stop the rite, but then Winifred blocks your way. Winifred puts out her arm. You're not strong enough to stop him. He's one of the strongest among the Ivory Order's ranks, she says. Still, says Melanie, batting Winifred's hand out of the way, we have to do something. Let us help. Sherwin pivots to face you, snarling. I will crush any who dare stand in my way. Sherwin attacks.
Alright, so we gotta get him to 0 in this phase, but we also have to make sure that we stay healthy enough going into second phase, or else we'll have problems. This is the easier of the
more than
3
numbers
phases.
to win here.
Alright, so generate. Okay, Seal's bad as a start. Thank you for doing Mar. So we can hit him with destruction. Thank you, Winifred. Good damage, good damage.
Luck is on.
I don't know why he just didn't heal me here, but whatever. We should probably do big heal on Melanie here. We're in healthy capacity. Alright. Use few time.
Sherwin, bloodied and beaten, lies sprawled across the ground. Give up already, you say. Then, from the folds of his cloak, Sherwin withdraws a vial of dragon tear. So it has come to this, he murmurs, before gulping it down. Sherwin's body begins morphing into something grotesque. You hear a voice echoing in your head. A lifeless world. A deathless world. This fetid plain will be purged so that it gleams pure white once more. I, the Owisiswin, will make sure of it.
Alright, we gotta drop them below 20 in this phase. This is one of the harder parts of this. Alright, so you generate. Destruction. Heart. Keep everybody nice and healthy. That's why we have Bruno here, to be safe. Morning, Frosty. Alright, generate again. Another destruction. Seal's bad. Yes. Thank you, Winifred, for doing Mar. Alright, cool. Phase 2's down. One more phase to deal with.
Bear some of the
Our
blame
hardest
for
of all.
allowing this to happen. Winifred and the others combine their magic for an all-powerful strike. The brunt of the blow renders the Owisiswin motionless. But in your head echoes a familiar voice. There is no denying me. This world will fall, as will you. The Owisiswin stirs, stretching his humongous wings. Their power depleted, Winifred and company retreat from the fore. The Owisiswin screeches a bloodthirsty shriek as he bears down on you once again.
Alright, we need to take out the wing, this first thing. Okay, so charge. Oh my god, why did you seal? Oh, you... well, we're getting rid of that wing. Can you not do that? Okay, curse is fine. Yeah, muscle herb, I guess. Alright, zero element, I guess. is getting spooky. I'm gonna have to revive Mar. Please stop with the seals. Alright, one wing's down. Kill this one. I gotta pick up Melanie. Oh my god. Stop killing Mar! Alright, well, I'm gonna have to Miracle Heart here, or else I'm just gonna have everybody die if he does the AoE attack again. Okay, I can Zero Element, which is good. We'll do that, and then we'll pick up Mar. See, that was what I was afraid of. That's why I wanted to do that. Okay, pick up Mar. Alright, Melanie, just generate gems so that we can get Mar to do destruction. Or not. Because a Vicious Wind is just trying to kill Mar. Two revive left. Okay, that's fine. Alright, now I just gotta heal Mar. So he doesn't die in a one hit. Gotta stay above like 30 HP. I'm just gonna heal. Hour of Friendship. Yeah. here. Low on healing and everything. Of course you would go for her. Okay, whatever. Okay, we got a crit there, that's good. I need to pick up Melanie. Just heal, and then Mark and Destruction, and then we should be able to win this.
Foul creatures, be cleansed by my power. The Oishus Wind's power inhibits your actions.
Almost done. Now we just gotta finish them all.
Gathers his immense strength. You have to do something.
So after we finish off Oishus Wind, we'll have a couple options. Do we want to save Mar, Melanie, or
recalls Vince's
save the
final
world?
words.
I'll let you folks in chat decide what we're doing here. Save Melanie, Mar, or the world. We only get to pick one.
A better place. Through
We have until the end of this
realization
upcoming
strikes her.
small fight.
The only way out of this is to use forbidden magic. I offer myself body and soul.
I will always default to saving Mar, though.
Melanie recites the spell, then turns to you. I'm sorry, she says, her voice faint. You'll have to finish what you started without me. Melanie's powerful magic has bound the Oishus Wind. That same power, though, has also bound her. Her power drained from casting the spell, Melanie collapses to the ground. Her spell breaks the power binding you. You can move freely again and feel your strength return. The spell has bound the Oishus Wind. Now's your chance to end this.
Yeah, so we just, yeah, that's fine. That's all we need. Ash just automatically joins. That's all we need anyways. Then we're 10 turns to kill him. We got Mar, so hopefully we can just get a couple destructions in there and then it'll be easy peasy. I only need one destruction. Yeah, we're only gonna need one destruction to kill him. GG.
You defeated the Owishiswin. Sherwin, returned to his human form, seems not long for this world. You rush to Melanie's side. The moment you reach her, you notice something strange. Melanie's transformed into a monster. Just then, Winifred and the others return from their search of the area. It seems the emergency stores of dragon tear kept in the altar were all dashed upon the ground during your battle with Sherwin. Despair buckles your knees. You've lost Melanie and any hope of changing Mar back. Winifred slips something into your hand. You hold it up and see the empty vial of dragon tear that Sherwin drank. But if you squint, you can make out one last drop in the bottom. You got a vial of dragon tear from Winifred. The world, cut off from its supply of medicine with the dragon's death. Your twin, for whom you have searched high and low for some way of restoring her human form. And Melanie, transformed into a monster and lying prone before your very eyes. You must decide for which purpose to put the all-powerful dragon tear.
Alright, we're saving Mar.
You tip the dragon tear over Mar. Mar turns back into a human. You rush to her side and give her the biggest bear hug in the history of bear hugs. The monstrous Melanie looks on with a vacant stare.
I'm sorry, Melanie. I can only save one person.
After escaping the mausoleum, you take Melanie and Mar with you on another sojourn round the realm. Perhaps due to the length of time she spent as a monster, Mar has trouble speaking. The only thing that hasn't changed is her appetite. Melanie, on the other hand, follows the two of you everywhere you go, in total silence. You think she can understand your conversations, but you aren't sure how much of Melanie is really left inside the monster. Afterwards, news of the dragon's imprisonment at the hands of the Ivory Order and the medicine they forced him to make spreads like wildfire. A rash of skirmishes breaks out over the increasingly rarer medicine that is the dragon's legacy. Chaos envelops the realm.
We doomed everybody. That's GG. That's the end. Alright, well, that wasn't too bad for a D-Rust. I mean, we made a few mistakes along the way. RNG didn't play 100% kindly to me, but for the most part it was a lot better than the last few times. So just for the record, for the people who don't know why I wasn't skipping through the dialogue that quickly, this is just as a DRS to get an idea of what the time I'm looking at for coming from a DRS doing the game for really, really lots of lore, so that we let the narrator do their job. And so we're looking at around a 6:30 run, even with lots of major mistakes, which is good, because that means we could end the actual run during the actual marathon if it gets in significantly ahead of time by about, I would say, a good half hour to 45 minutes. Bearing still some mistakes along the way, but yeah, without the dialogue, if I was skipping through all the dialogue that the narrator was giving us, then this run is about a 3-hour run. Actually, I think a little bit shy of 3 hours. But it's still by far the shortest out of all of the Voice of Cards games. Again, like, the hardest parts are going to be the beginning couple chapters for the setup, and then, like I said, Chapter 7 and 8 really are the harder sections to deal with. Sorry, 6 and 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, Chapter 6 and 7, sorry. And that's just mainly because of the 2 boss fights that we have to deal with in those chapters. Forsaken Maiden, which is the second released game. That game is hard in a lot of parts, actually. Like, that game is very rough. Which also makes it quite a bit longer, too. But there's a lot more fun, interesting little switch-ups with the mechanics with that game. And then Beast of Burden is really cool. I think Beast of Burden is probably my favorite, but that one has the most RNG to deal with. And everything in that game is rough. I think those two in the series have the hardest series of boss fights to go through, including the final bosses. So we'll be working on derusting those. We'll probably derust Forsaken Maiden later today, actually. After I get a bit of a break and a rest. Because that one's going to take me, I would say, probably around 10 to 12 hours, somewhere in that ballpark. But yeah. And then Beast of Burden, even with skipping dialogue, Beast of Burden I know for sure takes me around... Well, aside from the fact the last time I ran it, I had terrible RNG in the last major chapter, which ended up clocking like an extra hour and a half on the estimate I gave. The last time I did it in a run for a marathon. That one we should finish up around 7 hours, if RNG isn't too bad. That's with skipping dialogue. Without skipping dialogue, we're probably looking at about... I think we're looking at closer to 14. There's a lot more narrated dialogue in that game.